have arrived.
Hello everybody and welcome back. I have just arrived in the beautiful Low Tatras National Park in northern Slovakia, where I will be spending the next few weeks in our cozy and quiet family log cabin surrounded by forest and nestled right between the hills in the picturesque village of Nižná Boca. It's been a while since I've been here, so join me for the next 41 days as I get back into the rhythm of mountain life, fetching water, foraging for mushrooms and enjoying delicious meals cooked over a traditional wood stove. I will also be chopping firewood to stay warm during those chilly evenings by the fireplace. Exploration awaits as I venture into nearby towns and villages, traverse through hills and forests and summit some of the highest peaks in the Low Tatras. All while having some extra fun by doing so, while also keeping a watchful eye for the local bears and wolves. But it's not all tranquil moments. I will engage in a battle of wits with local rodents, safeguarding my food supplies while I sleep, and after days filled with adventure, I will rejuvenate my spirit at the largest thermal water park nearby. As winter descends, I will journey to the neighboring High Tatras mountains, where snow-capped peaks offer breathtaking vistas. It's also an opportunity for a heartfelt reunion with family members I haven't seen for many years. And of course, even at these altitudes, the car maintenance will not escape me, as I will have to do some emergency work on my trusty 406 amidst the challenging conditions. And of course, I expect a few daring escapades, including a risky ascent of the Low Tatras highest peak in freezing temperatures, low visibility and swirling snow. So sit back, relax and let's dive right in, as this will be a long one. Okay, it's completely pitch black. Let me get my garden lamp from here. And we are in. So this is a quick preview. You need to go switch on the electric. I haven't been here for quite a few years. We need to get behind the cabin and there is an electric. It's in here. So I believe it's this one in here. Yeah. Okay, we need something to open this one. Okay, let's go back. I don't see anything that would actually fit that one. Maybe this one? No, that doesn't really look like. Maybe something like this. I'm not really sure. I have the biggest headlamp ever. Let's try this too. So no, that definitely doesn't look like the right one. Even this, oh, I might be able to open it with this one, even though I don't think that's the correct. Yeah, I open it. It's this one on top, that's the main one. That's the main electric. Yes, that's the one. So now we should have electric. Let's go back. And let's try if we have electric. Hey, we have lights. And I forgot to open the outside shutters on the windows, otherwise there will be complete dark, so I need to go back. So the windows has like an outside shutter like this, and we need to open these as well, because it would be completely dark in the morning. And I think you just pull it, not pull it. So why this one is not opening? Oh, it's opening now. Job well done. We have one more window here. That's our second window that we need to open. It's a little bit difficult with one hand. It's only 14 degrees in here. 14 degrees exactly. So that's quite significant drop from Bratislava. But today was 25 in Bratislava and here was supposed to be about 17, 18. So still quite significant drop from the city. Watch this. So there is some wood prepared to make fire. But we need some paper. Okay, get some paper. So let's make fire. Yeah, this is very dry, so it should be really quick. Looks like I failed. No, it's still burning. Still burning. Yes, very good. Oh, actually, it died. So this should do the trick. The smaller one. Attempt number 2. Yeah, looks promising. That looks more promising than the first attempt. Looks good, so we can add one big one in here like that. And maybe one smaller one in here. So I unpacked myself from the car inside. I put all the food to the fridge, switched everything on, and as I haven't eaten really much throughout the day, I'm quite hungry now, so I made myself some food. It's like a Slovakian fish and chips alternative. So this is a breaded shallow fry fish and some mashed potato. And that's a wrap for today. After a jam-packed day, I'm feeling pretty exhausted, but there is still a bit of work ahead. I've got to tackle the unpacking, stoke up the fire, and then it's straight to bed. Tomorrow marks the start of our mountain escapades, and I could not be more excited. So it got a little bit warmer. This one shows 16 degrees. It's freaking cold, let's go back. best way to start the day in a place like this, you wonder? Of course, with a stroll into the forest to see if I can find any mushrooms. Foraging isn't just a pastime here, it's practically a national sport in Slovakia. Even though it's the end of October and starting to get frosty overnight, I am still optimistic we will stumble upon at least some treasures.
Walking through the forest with a spring in my step. Gonna find some mushrooms, ain't got much to prep. The sun is shining brightly, the birds are singing too. I'm in my happy place with nature's own debut. Eyes peeled on the ground, searching high and low, spotting little treasures where mushrooms tend to grow. Each one a different shape, color and design. I'm filled with satisfaction with every find. Mushroom hunt, it's my delight, it's my delight. Exploring in the forest, everything feels right. Breathing in the fresh air, the view so grand. Mushroom hunt, it's like magic in my hand.
Alright, that went better than I expected. While not a full basket, I certainly found more than enough for today's dinner. Let's start heading back down. Next, we're gonna need water. While I brought some with me when I arrived, it won't last long. Unfortunately, the river next to the cabin isn't suitable for drinking. It's become a communal washing basin for the cabins upstream. However, there is a small stream just a short walk up the road that I remember we used to rely on for our drinking water. Let's go check it out and take all the empty containers I can find here.
In the morning light, I rise with the sun, grab my wheelbarrow, let the day's work be begun. Down the country road where the wildflowers grow, there's a little stream where the clear H2O flows. Through the forest green, I push my way to the babbling brook, where the water display fill my empty pails with the sweet H2O, quenching my thirst. Of that I am sure. Oh, the stream up the road brings me joy untold, with my wheelbarrow and my heart full of gold, filling my container so I never feel low. Oh, the stream up the road where the H2O does flow. Load up the wheelbarrow, down the road we go, back to the cabin where the firewood's low. Gonna cook some food with love and care, in the heart of the mountains we'll find solace there. Whoa, yeah. Reeling back home, down the older road, whistling a melody, a joy overflow. In the cozy cabin we'll light up the fire, cooking up a feast our love will never tire.
And with plenty of water, we can start cooking our dinner. But first, we have to clean and sort out our mushrooms. We don't want any worms in there, right?
I got my big pockets as big as a whale, gonna wash it down in the creek. No need for a pail outside my log cabin, birds all tweet. Living life in the mountains where my heart finds its feet. I'm chopping wood, gotta start that fire, it's beat. I'm chopping wood, gotta start that fire up in my wooden stove, cooking dinner in a truck. Got some bacon and onions, gonna make take a tasty treat. Life's a funny journey in this old country retreat. Living the simple life out here in the woods. No fancy cars or fancy food. Just me and nature laughing all the while. Enjoying the peace, the laughter, and the country style.
So I got 8 eggs and I got 11 yolks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So what's the chance you're gonna get 2 yolk 3 times in a row?
Our song would journey in this old country retreat. Living the simple life out here in the woods. No fancy cars or fancy foods. Just me and nature laughing all the while. Enjoying the peace, the laughter, and the country style. Little life in the mountains where my heart finds its beat. I'm chopping wood, gotta start that fire, it's beat.
So there you have it, our first day is almost finished. It's almost 8 o'clock and I'm that tired today. So let's try our mushroom, bacon and onion scrambled eggs. Cheers. That's amazing. With fresh mushroom that we just picked today. Very, very nice. So the weather was okay today. It was not raining, but it's been pretty cold. Even though me walking in the forest, well, I was sweating already as soon as I got up there. But let me show you. So have a look. There is just 1 degree outside right now. And there is even some snow forecast, so maybe we will see some snow tomorrow. But I had some fun today, so let's see what we will do tomorrow. I'm gonna finish this one. I'm just gonna chill for the rest of the evening. Maybe edit some videos in here, so... It's day 2 and weather today actually looks quite nice. Even sun came out. Plan for today, maybe we can go visit the village because I need a couple of things from the shop as well. But before that, let's start with the tour of the entire place. So let's start inside. So when you enter, to the right is the kitchen. So kitchen is fully stocked with everything you need. There's a microwave, there is a fridge freezer in there. As you can see, there's a freezer on top and fridge at the bottom. Some storage cabinets, so it's like everything you need from rice, sugar, flour, all the seasonings. So if you wanna cook, all you need your ingredients. All plates and cups. And the people have something left in here. Some glasses. So there is a kettle, so you can boil water quickly. Then there is the electric cooker top as well, which is generally used for cooking. Bowls, some big pots, some other cups. And there is this old school cooker top / oven. So it's fully functional, as you could have seen yesterday. I cook my dinner on it. It's not the fastest thing to cook on. You have your wood here next to it and all the pots is down here. All the pots you need for your cooking is down there. So generally you would cook on the electric top if you want your dinner fast. Otherwise you can use this one, especially if it's cold like it's been yesterday. It's good idea to use this one instead because it heats up the whole cabin as well. So next is a little shoe area with the bin, a little mirror with me and my mega headlamp. So next in the center is the main fireplace, which is basically the heat source of the entire cabin. Not only downstairs, it heats also the upstairs. The fire juice finished and I didn't put the log in because I'm going to the shop after the tour. So next to the right there is some storage cabinet for your clothes. So I put my stuff in here. There is some bedding as well if you need more bedding. Under the cabinet is the wood storage area. There is more wood in the shed outside. So every day you need to top up this so you have enough wood for the night. So next is the main bed. It's a custom made bed. It can sleep 2 or 3 people easily. Next is this fancy painting of the entire cabin. It looked much simpler that time. There was almost no trees around. And this painting is from 1977, which I was not even alive at that time. Okay, so next we have small table with the small chairs. These chairs are also quite antique already, as these are probably 40 plus years old. Every time since I was small and was first time here, I remember these as well as the table. I remember there was more of them, but some probably fell apart during the years. Then there is the second bed here. As you can see, some shelves, and some decoration, antlers that's been found in the forest. This one is pretty cool. It's like a little tiny one. So a couple of shelves in here with the old crackling radio. Every time there is a pretty poor signal in here, so the radio is not that great. And as you can see, somebody was trying to improve it by some custom-made extension to the antenna. I tried and it's crackling all the way. And then there is the main table with seating for about 8-9 people. There is more chairs upstairs. And I currently have my laptop with a second monitor set up here for video editing and a couple of my stuff. So there is this nice embroiderment that basically shows all the 5 brothers that built the cabin. So Ladislav, Julius, Ignác, Josef and Rudolf and their wives. And there to the left as you enter is the bathroom slash toilet. There's a light as well. So that's the bathroom slash toilet. So here you have your basic sink, it's removable. Some shelves, me again, hey, and some of the toiletries. The toilet, it's a full toilet in here, but as there is no running water, there are buckets. You need to take the bucket out to the river, get them full of water, and every time you poop, you just flush it down a little bit. There is also a second toilet outside, which is encouraged to be used during the summer more as the inside, but if it's cold, nobody's going to go outside. Okay, now we go upstairs, the first floor. And that's the top. So that's how it looks. There is mainly the bed. So there is this huge custom-made bed that can sleep like 5 people easily in here. And there is this another long bed on this side. And a little table and a couple of chairs. People that go here very often have their own beddings. Other than that, there is just other beddings that you can use. The main fireplace from the bottom will blow hot air out of here and here as well. So this place gets pretty warm. And there is some additional mattresses that can be put out. There is about 1, 2, 3 mattresses. So you can put them here and another 3 or 4 people can sleep in here in this area. A couple of storage as well. And a window, and there is also some antique old school ski, and he's been here forever as well. So yeah, that's it. That's the whole cabin from inside. Next we will go outside. So outside there is a main sitting space in front of the cabin. There is also a fireplace down here that can be used for barbecues, and there is also a secondary bathroom outside down in the river, so you can have a wash, brush your teeth if the first bathroom is full. Next there is the shed that you have already seen yesterday. So shed, main storage for wood, for heating, and this can also be used as a fridge, since in the winter it's pretty much fridge freezer, this place. Couple of tools, so you can chop your wood if you need to, chopping wood in there. You can chop wood on this one. There's another little bathroom down here that was used in the past when there was no electricity as a fridge, mainly for cooling out the beers and other drinks. You just put it in here in the little pool of water and they've been ice cold within a couple of minutes. So next, that's the part of the toilet inside where all the poop is. So once in a while there have to be the big poop truck to come to suck out all the poop from there when it gets full. Not sure how often it is required. And that's the back of the cabin, all the electric behind. When this tree was cut, I don't even remember if there was a big tree in here and it's been chopped down, probably as a safety, so it not fall on the cabin in here. And this one is quite new. I don't really remember this back thing. So there is some additional wood storage in here to the shed. So these are the smaller ones for mainly the kitchen stove. And this is just the more wood in here. So there is quite a lot of wood this time around, as there is another pile in the front. And the second toilet is right in there in Tatry. It used to be up to the hill, so you can poop with view, but apparently it's been moved down there. Let's go check it out as well. So yeah, like I said, this is mainly being used during the summer. Ooh, and I can already see some mushrooms in here. One amanita, second amanita right there. Not the one that I want. Okay, let's check the toilet. It's on the key, so other people don't use our toilet. So this one is much more old school toilet. So you have a toilet paper here, and it's just like a sitting like that, and that's it. And there's a big hole where all the poop goes. Simple, but if anything happens to the first one, there is always a backup. Okay, it's locked. And since I'm already here, have me look around for any mushrooms maybe? Because this place, I usually find something every time I go through here. Oh my, and I think I can already see something. Yeah, I see something. I see something here. Every time I walk in here, I find a mushroom. Yeah, it was a bit unplanned as a tour. Maybe one more somewhere? No? I can see something, but that's not edible. Okay, that's it. Okay, that was the whole tour of the place, and I'm going to the shop now before they close. So I need to buy a couple of things like bread, oil, butter. It's 3 o'clock right now and the shop closes 5. And we can have a look around the village as well, as it looks quite nice. And today is absolutely lovely weather. Oh, I wish it could stay like that, but it looks like there will be more rain coming tomorrow. But at least I will have more time to catch up with my increasing backlog of videos. Maybe we can look for mushrooms as well. These are pretty good spots here under the trees. Let's just have a quick peek. 2 hours, we will make it for the shop. But we're not going up, just here next to the road. Oh, there's a couple. 1, 2, 3. Okay, oh, 4 in there. Oh my, oh my, oh my. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Tiny ones. This is what we call suchohríb. I'm not really sure like what's the name in English. It's type of bolete. And another one. I might need to get a bag. Let's have a look around first. If there is more. Oh, I can see more. I could pick them up later when I come back, but it will probably be dark. Oh, there is more in here. Look at that. 1, 2, 3. I don't have any knife. Oh, I have my pocket knife. 4. That's it. No, there is one more in here. Okay, I think that's it. So let's get what we found and carry on with our shop visit. Oh, one more here. There is one big one in here. Oh, 2, 3. Okay. There's one, and look at that one. Oh, there is more. Oh, I should probably stop looking for mushrooms and go to the shop first. But I can't help myself. When I see mushrooms, I have to pick it. Can't leave it. I think we have enough for soup or something. That's it? Or more? Oh, more. There is more. Oh no, these ones are already picked. There is one in here. Whew. Let me get the bag. Okay, we have like 15 of them. I carry on my way to the shop, but I'm still looking, I can't really help. Okay, that's it, time to go back down to the road. So we have 15 mushrooms. Didn't really plan to go mushroom picking, but 15 mushrooms is 15 mushrooms, so we can cook something. But now to the shops, yeah. We're gonna try it this way as a shortcut. Village down there. Oh, it got scared. I got scared. I got scared even more. Ooh, don't scare me like that, little cow. Oh my. Whoa, they demolished the kamenica. This was the local accommodation place with a pub, and it's been here forever. Why did they demolish it? That's a new one, and the shop is right next to it. You can see the co-op Potraviny. Oh, that's the poop truck. I wonder why. Has it been in such a bad shape that they have to demolish it? I don't think it's been open even last time we've been here. So yeah, it's a shame. That's the place where we always stopped to have a drink. Now it's a pile of rubble. It's been quite a big building, as you can see from the base. This is the only shop in the village, and as you can see, it is well stocked with wide variety of your everyday essentials. Pretty much everything you might need you can find here. A to bude všetko. Dobre, ďakujem, dovidenia. So that was the shop. I got everything I need. We can go for a little walk.
Every time you need me, I'm telling you I'm here to stay. But looking at your castle, I'm pretty sure you're safe, but still afraid. I'm walking in your garden, knowing what you're dreaming of, past the copper statues of everyone you've ever loved. Lower down the bridge and let me in. Woo.
Okay, I think we can go back.
You'll never get to know me from within, will you? So you've been fighting demons. I promise I will break the spell. You don't need that armor, even though you wear it well. Lower down the bridge and let me in, will you? You'll never get to know me from within, will you? Lower down the bridge and let me in, will you? You'll never get to know me from within, will you?
So I made a fire because it's been only 15 degrees in here. It actually still is 15 degrees Celsius. It's not that bad. We only lost 5 degrees when we went to shop. Got some logs from the shed for tonight. A couple of here as well. This big one I might put in there when I go bed. So I don't have to wake up midway to the sleep. And here we're going to do something out of these mushrooms that we found today when we went to the shop. So we have mushrooms, potato, carrot, onion, cream and milk. We're gonna make a mushroom soup and I might spice it up with some sausage as well. And we're gonna use this one today. We don't need hot water. So let's get to it.
Chopped up onions sizzling in the pan. Got a mushroom party, gonna join the fun. Found it today, all fresh and wild. Mushroom soup for dinner, gonna make you smile. Sausage and mushroom, flavor explosion. Adding some potato, it's a hearty potion. Carrots gonna join, making it complete. In a big old pot, it's time to eat. Mushrooms are moving, dancing around. Cooking up a soul in the biggest sound. The onions are laughing, they're having a ball. Soup's gonna be epic, it's gonna be it all.
Just need to wait until it cooks. Okay, our soup is almost done.
Mushrooms are grooving, dancing around. Cooking up a song in the biggest sound. The onions are laughing, they're having a ball. Soup's gonna be epic, it's gonna be it all.
And that's the end of day 2. We've been in the Nižná Boca in the shop and we found lots of mushrooms that we cooked today. And I made it into a soup. So let's give this one a try. That's perfect. 10 out of 10. but I'm biased, so... And on top of that, the weather was absolutely amazing today. A little bit cold, but nice, sunny. And hopefully the weather will last, and we may go for a little trip somewhere.
Day 3 started slow. I woke up around noon and the weather forecast was not looking that good with rain expected throughout the day. I decided that this was the perfect time to finish my 406 economy video and I took my trusty 406 down to town to shoot the final part of that video. While in town, I also did a big shop for the next week and on the way back I just remembered that there is a better spot to get drinking water. Right on the main road there is a convenient stream with a pipe where you can refill your containers with fresh water. Once back and unpack all my shopping, I enjoyed a tasty selection of some traditional cakes that I haven't had for some time and call it a day to be ready for an early start tomorrow.
Sunny all day until sunset.
Seems like a perfect weather for today's trip.
A little bit on top. Still burning, it's not completely out. It will probably start burning again. Okay, time to make coffee. And of course I'm not going to the river today. So I heat up a little bit of water. Yay! That's perfect. I can make one of these. Proper good morning once again. And I will finish this one, get dressed, and we can go. So we should get quite nice views today. It will be sunny all day, but it's -4 right now. Oh. Okay, we get going now.
Vybral som sa na výlet, hore na Rovnú holu. Po ceste si kráčam vpred, mám veľmi pevnú vôľu. Ani som si nevšimol, jak sa môžem stratiť. Asi som niečo prešvihol a mal by som sa vrátiť. Zatiaľ však nie som v lese, nemám prečo byť z toho v strese. Cestou stále napredujem a chatky krásne obdivujem.
Look at this one.
Cesta je už za nami, lesom stúpam vyššie. Niečo je však pred nami, jak sme už k cieľu bližšie. Prírodu v lese zbožňujem, preto si ďalej vykračujem. Slnko vykúklo spoza kopca, zvedavé, čo som zas dostal. A potom sa tu zjavila tá rozrastená burina a cestu mi zahatila. Kosodrevina, Kosodrevina. Už som z toho strese, jak zabludený som tu v lese. Kosodrevina, strašná si mi ty somarina.
What a stupid idea was that. Huh? Don't be stupid like me. Don't ever go into that Bushtrees. It's ridiculous.
Už sa tlačím, predieram, som dobre sprostý, len sa tu podieram, krovím strašne ostrý. Už som z toho strese, jak zabludený som tu v lese. Kosodrevina, je to všetko len tvoja vina. Už len 2-3 metre máme, za hodku sme z toho von. Ďumbier však presne dáme, môžeme ísť tak akurát to. Zablúdil som v lese, čo na tom, že som v strese. Zablúdil som v lese, ale už som z toho von.
Okay, see you on the top. Ooh, what a lovely day and what a shitty path I chose. Anyway, finally on the path. Look at that. That's the path we should be going all the way. But instead, I was climbing from here. Typical me, huh? So now we just follow this path and we will be there in no time. At least the view is beautiful and weather absolutely stunning. 11:15, so we lost 1 hour 15. So that's it, that's the update. I screw up, but I'm back on the right path. We carry on this way now. Should not be much longer, maybe 20 minutes and we are there. Now I kind of understand why it's not going direct and it's going like a little bit zigzag because of these evil bushes. And look at that. What the hell is that? Don't tell me that's a bear footprint. That next to it looks like deer or something. This one as well. But this one doesn't look that good. Let's see if there is more of them. There's a couple of other big ones. Should I be worried? Okay. Another big one. He's not looking that good. Oh my god, look at them. The pose. Luckily, the bear was going the other way. The bear was going this way, or whatever that is. So we go this way. Hopefully we won't find any bear. Well, maybe I was lucky. If there was a bear going that way, I avoided it by crossing the evil little bushes. So... And I also find the yellow mark. But these little footprints let me worry about a little bit. You know what worries me even more? That I don't see any human footprints. You know, like this one. I only see the animals one. And we are on the plain. And I can feel the wind. It's just a little breeze. I'm a little relieved now because I've seen a couple of human footprints as well here. Here's another one, a human one, and another was going opposite way. Okay, so we are almost there. This is the last plane. So we made it. Here we have it. Here's the pole. Rovná Hoľa, 1,723 meters above the sea level.
Views were beautiful today. Ďumbier and Chopok are two of the highest peaks in the low Tatras, and my plan was to conquer both of them today, which, let's be honest, wasn't very realistic in the first place. But don't worry, we will reach the summit of both of them later in the video.
Okay guys, I'm leaving the Rovná Hoľa. I've been here for quite a while. We're going to Štrbské sedlo, which is about 1 hour and 5 minutes this way. And from Štrbské sedlo we will return to Nižná Vodca.
I even met some people on the way down. Actually, quite a few of them.
Hej, dobrý. Hej, kade idete? Z domu. Hej. Dobre. And I lost my stick. No stick. I think I left it on top. Not coming back for it now. Okay, which way now? I can go to the left and we can go to the right. I can also freestyle it and go straight. No. I got a little bit off the main path again. Guess I can't be helped. Good news everyone, I can see the road down there. You can see in here.
As I descended into the forest, I stumbled upon a new, rather unusual stick.
I found a new stick. I look like a Gandalf now. Maybe I can use it to teleport myself back to the cabin. Oh! Oh, that's quick. I will keep this one here.
And that's it. That's all for today, guys. Looks like we've got some dreary weather rolling in, so I'm planning to cozy up indoors and take it easy for the next couple of drizzly days. I've been enjoying my solitude here in the mountains for 5 days now. While it's refreshing to be away from everyone for a while, there is one major drawback to being here completely on my own. Every single little chore like preparing wood, starting and tending to fire, doing water runs or cooking meals and washing dishes falls solely on my shoulders. With no one else around to split the task with, this will be my main focus over the next few days as I recover and wait for the rainy weather to pass. Also, since I started uploading these videos, I've been informed about a better way to get drinking water. There is a blue pipe down here in this little man-made pool just 20 meters from the cabin. Unfortunately, I wasn't aware of this during my stay, so I will continue making my trips down to the main road for the rest of this video. After finishing all the dishes, I didn't feel like cooking tonight and starting a new pile right away. Instead, I opted for a traditional Slovak delicacy called treska. Treska literally means cod in English, and that's exactly what it is, a fish salad or fish pate made with shredded cod, mayo and vegetables. I would say it's more of a salad, but with consistency closer to a pate. It's truly delicious, there is nothing quite like it in the UK, and I don't know anyone here who wouldn't love it. Morning. It's another drizzly day, cloudy. One advantage though, it's very warm. It's not freezing anymore. I have created more problems for myself as I was quite clumsy and accidentally smashed my favorite selfie stick against the door and breaking it. I've been using it as a tripod as it has legs and it can stand on its own. Well, this one won't stand anymore, but... No, this one definitely won't anymore, not after I accidentally smashed it against the door. I do have a spare usually, but this one was my backup because the original Insta360 was already broken a while ago. They are a bit crispy, if you sneeze at it, they give up. I will need to figure out how to order a new one and get it delivered here, a challenge in itself. Delivery here might not be possible, but perhaps I can arrange for it to be delivered to one of those lockers down in the town and pick it up from there. In the meantime, I will have to get creative with shooting without a tripod though. I had a head strap for my GoPro, but I don't really like using a head strap because that's a little bit too high, so I figured it out and I made a chesty out of my... Seems to be working, at least for now, until my new selfie stick arrives. Okay, so because it has been so warm, I has not been using the fireplace today at all. As you can see, it's a bit dirty. So I'm gonna give it a clean. Maybe I can clean the fireplace as well. This one is actually quite hard to clean, but I have a trick. You can scrub it with a wire sponge. So if you use like this one, and we'll go like that, that will go perfectly away. Head strap chesty seems like a solid fail though. No amount of stabilizing can save this footage. See? It's going down perfect. Hard work. I think that's it. Let me try to wipe it off. Done! Like new. And we might as well clean the fireplace itself. Just empty the ashes. Let's do this one as well. And this one just needs to be emptied somewhere outside. And ready for the next fire. Already have the bowl. That's it. Fire ready. Job well done. Oh, look at my hands.
All done. I can chill and rest now. Hello. So we're going for a little mushroom hunt. As I run out of my soup. So I'm going to cook something today. Might do chicken perkelt or chicken paprikage. So, but first we need some mushrooms. Okay. And we can go. And as you can see today, it's pretty cloudy and a little bit rainy, but right now it's not raining. Perfect. And we are on top. Look at this. Look at this big one. Oh no, that's a beauty. I'm quite hungry now, so I'm gonna cook something for lunch. Just need to clean this mushrooms I found. This is the one I found on the hiking day. I'm gonna use that one as well. So I just need to clean them first. Oh, this is nice and clean. And then I'm gonna do something to eat. Good one here, and this is the waste. So we have full bowl of mushroom and we can go cook something with it. Let's go. Okay, the food is ready. So this is the chicken mushroom perkelt. So this is the pasta and my favorite one, kolienka, and that's the final dish. And I didn't use all the mushrooms. I split them because I had so many. So I still have a little bit left. I can do something later. Oh, I'm sweating here. It's 24. This thing is heating like crazy. I can move this one. Yeah, so I'm gonna get hot water. Getting that outside is more like a dinner than lunch. Hey guys, so we have for perkelt, chicken perkelt with mushrooms that we just picked today. Let's give it a try. The mushroom slipped off. It's perfect. Perfect. Weather tomorrow is still looking a bit rainy, but on Monday should be a nice day, so we can We can definitely do some adventure on Monday and go somewhere. This is amazing. And the best part, I have full pot of it, so I don't need to cook next few days.
And since I had a full pot of hot water on the stove, I decided that now is my best chance to have an improvised shower.
I'm having a little bath. I haven't had shower for 6 days, so so you do like that. I have a full pot of hot water. There is a cold water, so I do the proper warm one. My shampoo, little cup. That's how you wash yourself here, and then clean the mess. Oh, I needed that. I feel fresh. Now you just need to clean the mess that we did. That's it. And that's how you take shower in a cabin when there is no water.
The next day I popped down to the town of Liptovský Hrádok, where I stopped at the local Lidl with its picturesque view. Despite the lingering gloomy weather, it seems today might finally be the end of it. There wasn't much of interest here aside from a billboard that hinted at the local wages. Lidl offers 1,050 euros per month for a position of a till cashier operator, which is about half of what a similar position would earn in the UK. However, the cost of living is still cheaper here than in the UK. On my way back, I passed by some stunning cottages along the road. We will definitely have to come back to explore them, but that will have to wait until next time. Today we are going to summit the second highest peak of the Low Tatras, Chopok, but we are not going to attempt to hike there all the way from our cabin location, as we've seen already that's some solid distance and we don't have enough time or energy to do such a big hike. Instead, we are taking our trusty 406 and going to attack it from its southern side.
Hey guys, so weather looking perfect today, so I went for the lift, so maybe I could get a lift to Chopok, but unfortunately it's closed during the week and it's only working during the weekend, Saturday, Sunday. Even though it's moving, it's not for public, they probably just do some work or something, so we can still go up by foot and I might go do that. I'm going on the top anyway, by foot. It's nice weather and it doesn't look that far. I would say about 2 hours max. It's a pity that the lift is not working, but at least I will get some walking. So we're starting here at Krupova and we have a couple of options. We can go this way all around, or we can go this way on Kosodrevine. So we are just under 1,100 meters and our goal is 2,024. It's about 950 meters of ascent. So let's do it!
My original plan for today was to take the chairlift to Chopok and then hike along the ridge to the neighboring peak of Ďumbier, the highest peak around here. But with the chairlift closed, that plan is now out of the question. Ďumbier will have to wait for another episode, and for now we will focus on reaching Chopok and returning before dark, which will be challenging on its own as it's already almost noon. We made it halfway to the intermediate station where we would change from one chairlift to another.
So we are here at the Chata Kosodrevine and we just need to go either this way or straight in to Chopok. So as you can see on Chopok it's 1 hour 45 and it's now 3 o'clock. Oh, it was quite a hike, but it was very warm, no wind. I take off my jacket and it's quite nice view in here. So that's the station for the lift. There is some restaurant in here and also some museum as well, but it's all closed because it's off season. It's only open on weekend, so because it's Monday they just closed. Okay, I had a little break and carry on now to the top. Kosodrevine, 1520 meters, and we carry on this way. Okay, looks like there is another crossroad in here. And yeah, Chopok this way. So that looks like a bit dodgy path. This one looks much nicer. Yeah, it's an arrow in here. Now the steep ascent. There's no way around it. We need to attack it straight and not rest too much because we don't have that much time. So let's go. Oh, little break. I have about 370 meters to go, and you can see it's a little bit foggy in there, so probably won't be a great view if any, but not turning back now. 370 meters and time is now 3:30. So we're going to the clouds now. Won't be any view anymore. Oh, about 270 meters to go. Last 100 meters and we are there. The cloud is kind of running away from me. Now they are catching up a little bit, but still a little view. We'll try to fly drone when I get up there and see. But I can't be up too long because I have long way back. This way. Last 50 meters and I think the peak is this one. So we made it and it's only 4:30.
We've reached the second chairlift station and the mountain hood nestled beneath Chopok Peak.
Okay, I changed to dry clothes because that one was all wet.
Now all that's left is a short hike of about 50 meters to reach the peak, which lies just beyond this mountain hut.
So last 40 meters and apparently this is the way to the top. That's where we're going. the rotunda, the station. So here it starts to be a little bit windy. I almost went wrong way. Last 10 meters.
Don't wanna waste time. I'll never be this young. I'll never be this young again. Don't wanna chase highs when I'm too worn out. When I'm too worn out. So I'm never coming down. Never coming down. Never coming down again. I was born to be this high. Born to be this high. Born to be this high, my friend.
And here we are, Chopok Vrch, 2023 meters above sea level. So we reached the peak. There is this kind of metal plate. There's another pole in here with a couple of locks.
Won't you come up here to my altitude? To my altitude, yeah, you. Cause I always liked you. I wanna share this view. I wanna share this view with you. We're never coming down. Never coming down. Never coming down again. We were born to be this high. Born to be this high. Born to be this high, my friend. Broken people flying like heroes all around town and never coming down. Normal people writing our stories. We're never boring and never coming down. Don't wanna waste time. I'll never be this young. I'll never be this young again. Don't wanna waste life. I'll never be this dumb. I'll never be this dumb again. We're all idiots, idiots, everyone. We're all idiots, idiots, everyone. But we sure know how to have some fun. Oh, we're all idiots, idiots, everyone. We're all idiots, idiots, everyone. But we sure know how to have some fun. Yeah, we're never coming down. Never coming down. Never coming down again. We were born to be this high. Born to be this high. Born to be this high, my friend. Broken people flying like heroes all around town and never coming down. Normal people writing our stories. We're never boring, never coming down.
Okay, it's 5:22. I've been here for longer than I intended, and I'm start heading down because I know I will not make it all the way down. Need to get my headlamp ready. But it will be fine. We are almost halfway, so in about half an hour before dark I should be down to the second lift station. Okay, but need to hurry up. Need to stop shooting this. Keep the pace. I don't wanna be stuck in these rocks. Big checkpoint, we get off the rocks. I don't know if you can see anything in there. That's the path I come. And I'm on the main road now. Oh, so I still have about an hour to go. And it's just getting dark now. But I can still see.
Well, not anymore.
So that's how I'm going down now.
In the end, we did not escape the darkness and got stuck in it during our second part of our descents. At least we got out from the rocks before dark, but still, this was pretty scary walk in pitch black with deep forest on both sides. Fortunately, I made it down in one piece without any unexpected bear encounter.
You see that little light in there? We are almost there. You can see the ground station for the lift and the car park. Back to the car, finally. And yeah, when I came back from the hike, it was only 14 degrees in here, so I had to heat up a little bit. It's still a bit cold, that's why I'm sitting here in front of the fireplace. Oh, nice. So tired today, oh my god, that was another brutal hike. Hey guys, it's then 10. After yesterday Chopok trip, I'm just recovering today and I'm going to the town now to Hybe to pick up my new selfie stick that is in that something like an Amazon locker. And yeah, I don't feel really that bad like after the first hike to the Rovná Hoľa. After the first one I was completely destroyed. I was a little bit broken today in the morning, but when I got up, it's okay. We can go like next hike tomorrow if it's nice weather, no problem. Okay, let's go. I'm going to pick up my package. See, I have an app installed and click open the locker, so it's this one. Turn on Bluetooth, allow. Okay, turn on location services, allow once. Ooh, Z-box, open Z-box. Ooh, working. It's my little package. I got my parcel, we can go back. Hey. That's the new stick. This one is original 360. But I ordered two more, the cheap one without the Insta360 branding. I'm back from the Hybe to get my selfie stick. So, since I got my selfie stick, it's time to deal with Jerry.
Okay, let's pause here for a moment. If you are wondering who Jerry is, let's rewind to the night before the Chopok hike. I woke up in the middle of the night to some noise coming from the kitchen, and as it was not stopping, I got out of the bed to see what the hell was going on.
I woke up during the night because something was, biting through something, so I just jumped out of the bed, turned on light and tried to find what it was. And it was I seen the mice running across the tabletop. So we have a mice in here. I heard it like crunching something. So I woke up, I've seen it. It was just running on the top and then jumped down behind the cabinet. And I'm preparing a trap for it. Here is the proof that the mice been here. And I don't know what she was crunching on. I could not see anything eaten. I didn't leave anything in here, only these two mushrooms here. I left butter in here. Oh, this is what they eat. Look at that bastard little one. He was getting into my into my biscuits. That's what he was crunching. Okay, let me check. Oh, of course, he's been in. He's been in. Little bastard, look at him. He's been eating from inside. Okay, so I will set the trap and hopefully that will sort him out and we will get the mice. I will try to show you. So you probably see him, right? He is waiting it out. Whatever is going on, he is in that corner. So that is his escape route. So it should be fairly easy to get that little bastard. So if I put the trap in here, that's the only way he can get to the front. So the trap is ready. I will just gently push in. Okay,
Okay, I set the trap. I think he's using the fridge to climb to the countertop, so I might leave it like that overnight and see if he's gonna come for his meal. And for good measure, I put one more in here. I put a little cheese on top, and you can see that there is a little blood stain on the pan in here. So probably not the first mice that will be caught by this trap. I think when I switch off the lights and go back to bed, he will come back.
No, he didn't. At least not that night. But the next night, I heard the trap activate in the middle of the night, and in the morning I found our little uninvited guest in it. So that's who Jerry is, as I have named him, and it's time to deal with him now.
Yeah, it looks pretty dead to me, but who knows? Let me show you. So what do you think, dead or alive? No, he is as dead as he can be. Okay, get him out. So the trap worked very well. I would say better than the poison grain that they have here. Poor little Jerry, what are we gonna do with him? So, Jerry needs to be dealt with. I can't believe like that. And since I had the fridge move, I might as well give it a sweep. There's even some coins. 5 cents! I'm rich now, guys. And you know what? Because I do suspect there might be more than one, even though I haven't seen more, might as well prepare one more trap. Okay, and as I learned, these have to be secured well, because otherwise they can just come and grab it and run for it. Yeah, like that. And let's use the same spot as before, in the back, in here. Let's see if Jerry has any family.
And since I had no idea what to do with our little deceased fella, I thought about cremating him. For now, I just made him a little box out of my brand new Insta360 selfie stick and left him outside under the bench to deal with later. Little did I know that wouldn't be necessary.
Rest in peace, Jerry.
Hey guys, Jerry is gone. I have no idea why or how. He was pretty much dead, but he is not where I put him. So that's the box. As you can see, something was chewing out of it. So it's clear something escaped. But how can Jerry escape when he's dead, right? So when you look on the side, there's another hole chewed in. And when you open the box, Jerry's gone. So what the hell happened, huh? From what I see, and all these little bits, I don't think that Jerry walked out on his own. He was pretty stiff when I put him in, and he was 110% dead. So what I think, somebody or something chewed in through this one. And you can even see like little teeth marks in here. At least I don't have to take care of Jerry anymore, as he is gone. So now, who could take him away? As you can see, there's a little trail of these little bits, and it's going, if you track it,
all the way inside, but I already checked and there is nothing inside. There's nothing in here, it's just a shed. Yeah, that's just the current update. So what I think happened is either another mice or something bigger, like a rat or something, came for him, chewed through the box, grabbed him and ran away. You see that trap? I don't think any more mice will come, so I might as well take this one and set a trap for whoever took Jerry. We'll just leave it like that. We will find out who took Jerry away. And the other trap is still in there. And nothing has been caught into that one. So I might as well leave the other one in there in case somebody comes in. So today I'm cooking beef soup. So I have piece of beef, bone and some veggies, and of course I put the remaining mushrooms that I had in the fridge. So this will be cooking for about another hour. Here I just have a potato, and here are the noodles with the soup already cooked. Maybe I can go for a walk and show you the hay house in here, just right about the end of these little roads. This road was not always here. They built it when they decided to build the hay house as a way to access. And that little pool behind, that one is also part of the hay house, and it was supposed to be as a water reservoir in case there is a fire.
So this hay barn is around 30 plus years old, and before they built it, our cabin had no electricity. It was completely off-grid, and we used portable gas canisters to cook and old oil lamps like this one for light during the night. If you had any food that needed to be refrigerated, you just put it in a bag and dipped it in the river. Once they built this large hay barn, they ran electricity from the main road all the way up to this meadow, and all the 20 or so cabins above were offered to be connected to the grid as well. I've tried to search the internet for more information about the hay barn, but could not find any. I am not even sure if they are still using it for storing hay. I would assume so, even though it has seen better days.
So thanks to this, we now have electricity in the cabin.
Now further down this meadow, I've seen two other new cottages from the road that are new to me, so we can go have a look.
There is one new cottage that I don't remember, and somebody is building another one here that I also don't remember, so let's go check them out. So this one looks like somebody is building a nice cottage in here. As you can see, it's very work in progress.
This one belongs to one of the locals from the village. I've seen them driving up and down the road every day. It looks like they will have a lovely view from this spot once it's finished. They even have a basement on a garage.
Let's have a quick peek inside. I thought this might be a garage, but the doors are not big enough for a garage, so this will be like a living space.
Yeah, plenty of space over the 3 floors. I wonder if they are building it to rent it out. But let's have a look on the next one standing right next to it.
And this is the second one that I also don't remember, so must be quite new. And this one looks quite nice. Yeah, it looks quite big as well. So 5 years ago when I was here, I don't remember this one being here. So this one is pretty new. And they have a little garden. And I don't think it's fully finished, as there are not windows in here, as you can see.
Apparently, this belongs to the house below, as someone told me, but that's all the information I have about this one. No idea if this is built with the intention to rent it out or somebody built it as their private holiday cabin. But these are just two of many new cottages that I have seen down the main road, which I will eventually check out as well and will do a whole separate video about them, as each looks very different and interesting from what I've seen from the car. But not today, as we have reached the end of meadow and the dirt road joins the main road here. It was nice little walk, but we should go back now before my soup gets too cold. I'm back from the walk and our food is ready. So I have a beef soup in here with the noodles, and this one is the bone marrow on a bread with a pinch of salt. Both beef soup and the bone marrow were delicious, and before I went to bed that night I set up a camera outside to see if there is more of the Jerry's relatives lurking around. And it looks like there indeed is more of them. At least this little fella get out of the shed and got caught to the trap. But luckily for him, he managed to escape this time. So yeah, that really just confirmed what I thought, that there is more of them. So where would be the best place to put this one, huh? What about here? Perfect. And that's all traps I have. Time to take a break and make some lunch. Making myself some bacon with egg. So this is the biggest plate I could find. It fit! After the lunch, it didn't take long for the traps to get some results. Just a couple of hours later, we had more visitors. I had set the cameras with the traps, and first we had this little fella that luckily escaped yesterday showed up again. He was very lucky once again, as the trap did not activate, and he happily ate the bait from it like no big deal. Cheeky little bugger even came back and licked the trap dry. However, I had more luck in the shed and we caught another one. I think this is like a Jerry relative. Look at him! This one is as dead as Jerry. Yeah, so I move all the traps here, because that seems to be the best spot. I'm gonna cover him like that, just to be sure he won't disappear overnight like Jerry did. I have rearmed all the traps, and look who showed up again. It's our lucky mouse that has already escaped that twice, but this time his luck finally ran out. Later on, this big fella showed up. He was much more cautious than his fellow deceased squatter. He was so cautious that he got scared of a fly and ran away. But as the proverb says, curiosity killed the cat, he could not resist and came back to see what happened to his little bro. Interestingly enough, he did not eat the bait from this trap and was rather curious to what happened to his friend. He inspected him carefully and then ran away. But could not resist for long and came back again to snack on one of the still armed traps, and that's what sealed his fate. Unfortunately, he survived the trap, and it was a bit awkward to deal with him later. The next day started with heavy fog and rain that lasted all day. We did catch another mouse overnight. This time it was dead, thankfully. But something was off. One of the traps I set was missing. I looked everywhere around the shed but could not find it. I think the mouse that got caught might have survived, like the one from yesterday, and eventually ran away with the trap, or maybe something bigger came and took the trapped mouse along with the trap. Unfortunately, I didn't set up the cameras, so I don't have any footage of what happened last night. It looks like Jerry had a pretty big family. I've decided to stop using these weaker traps. As you can see, there are two different kinds. One with a much stronger and larger spring, and the other with a much smaller, weaker spring. The weaker traps either don't kill the mouse, or the mouse escapes with the trap. So I won't be using those anymore. I will stick with the strong traps and hopefully avoid any more unexpected surprises. I will keep setting these two in the shed, and one will stay inside in case a mouse will figure out how to get inside. And hope we can clear the shed of the pesky little squatters. Today I'm going to spend the whole day relaxing at the largest aquapark in Slovakia, which is not far from here. But before that, I have to deal with yet another mouse that got caught in my traps overnight.
Another Jerry's.
There seems to be a lot more of them than I expected.
Our collection is growing.
And it has become a part of my daily routine. Wake up, check the traps, rearm, and carry on with the rest of the day. Okay, to get to the water park, once we descend from the mountain range, we have to pass through two small towns. The first one is called Liptovský Hrádok, and a little further down the road is the larger town of Liptovský Mikuláš. Tatralandia lies next to the water reservoir behind it called Liptovská Mara. I stopped here in Liptovský Hrádok to show you one particularly interesting company, the Slovakian Tesla. This Tesla has nothing to do with Elon Musk's automotive Tesla. In fact, this one is much older than the American car manufacturer or even Elon himself. NANI? Founded over 103 years ago in 1921 in former Czechoslovakia, the company started its journey under the name Electra. 25 years later, in 1946, it was renamed to Tesla, and for the next 4 decades, Tesla enjoyed a state-sponsored monopoly on pretty much all electronics produced in Czechoslovakia. After the fall of communism in Czechoslovakia, Tesla struggled to compete and it was dramatically downsized and privatized, but it has survived to this day. Interestingly enough, it even produces batteries nowadays for both home and industrial use. Half an hour later, we arrive at the entrance of the holiday village, and this will be my first visit here. Unfortunately, it's the low season at the end of October here, and most of the village is closed. Only a small section with about 6 indoor pools and 3 outdoor pools is open today, but that should not prevent us from having a good time, and I cannot wait to have a proper shower again, so let's go!
So we are right in front of the Tatralandia, which is the biggest aquapark in Slovakia and one of the biggest in Central Europe, so let's go! It's nice and warm in here. Look at that.
All-day ticket costs 32 euros, but if you buy it online, you get it for 31, and if you buy at least 48 hours ahead, it's 30. They also have 3 hours ticket for slightly cheaper than that, but because they are doing a Halloween party today and will stay open until midnight, I will go with the all-day ticket even though it's already almost 4.
Okay guys, I'm in. I got my chip, so I'm gonna change and gonna explore this place a little bit. little tables in there. So this is where all the people are when it's rainy outside. Let's go check out the thermal pools first. Another pool. Oh, this one is very hot, this one. I'm taking my towel with me because I have a phone in there. So, looks like it's 40 degrees, this one.
These pools were the only one outside that were open today, all with very hot water.
Hey.
And this swimming pool was probably the least crowded of them all.
Looks like the outside water slides are all closed though, and yet they still charge full price of the ticket. But today is Saturday, 29th of October, and I think they are doing some party today, Halloween party after 8 o'clock. So normally they close 9, but today, because it's the Halloween party, they will be open until midnight. So I will stay and see what the party will be all about. Currently it's about 5:30. And it will be dark in about half an hour.
So after some time I spent swimming back and forth and getting my exercise for today, I decided to go check out the indoor pools. On my way back, I stopped to check out the last, third smallest pool, which promised to be the hottest one of them.
Let's try to go over to the second one in here.
And this was definitely the hottest one out of them all. It was pretty steamy and plenty of jacuzzi action everywhere. After a short stay full of massaging jet and bubbles, I went to check out the inside pools as it will be dark soon. And the inside was pretty packed, but that won't stop me from having some fun.
Let's go into the pool. Oh, this one is very salty, this one. Very salty water. Okay, on to the next pool. This one is not salty at all, and it's a little bit colder. For the next pool we go. Not salty. This one is not salty either, and I think about the same as the last one. But this one is very cool because you have these tables in here. Let's get a drink.
And this bar was definitely a letdown. One of the slowest service I've seen in a long time. I waited here at the bar for 10 minutes straight and nothing.
I've been sitting here for 10 minutes and nobody asked me if I want any drink or anything. So the level of service is not so good in here apparently. They say we can add service fee to our bill. I don't think that's happening today. I will wait 5 minutes. If nobody asks me for a drink, I will just leave.
The problem was that the girls kind of ignored the side where I was sitting and mostly served people on the other sides. I saw 3 or 4 people who sit down at the bar after me, but all were served before me. Kind of sad, but after 5 minutes of making very sad faces at them, they finally noticed and someone asked if I want anything.
Blueberry punch a liptovské mojito, poprosím. Hey, so we finally ordered. It only takes 15 minutes.
Definitely one of the lowest point here, and safe to say I'm not coming back to this bar again.
Certainly not a lot of alcohol in there, which I'm not complaining about since I'm driving. And this one doesn't even seem to have any alcohol in it.
After all, I bought the drinks to be able to go and sit at the water tables. And it turns out they even have a jacuzzi built in, so that was pretty cool.
Look at them!
Behind the pirate ship, I spotted another rather cozy looking smallish pool that needs to be checked out.
Let's go try the pool in there. This is probably the smallest pool in here. Apparently there is something interesting down here.
Yep, this pool had a hidden aquarium underwater. You had to dive to see it. There was not many fish in there, or they were just hiding from me. Other than that, there wasn't much else to do in here.
Okay, I'm a bit hungry now, so let's go get something to eat.
The canteen or restaurant was located inside the main building and had a decent selection of Slovak classics. I ended up with a sauerkraut soup called kapusnica, a delicious soup traditionally served on Christmas Eve. For the main course, I went with something simple, fries and meatballs with blue cheese sauce, along with extra tartar sauce and hot coffee. After the main course, I fancied a dessert and ended up ordering banana and Nutella pancakes from another bar right in front of the pirate ship. They made a pancake right in front of me, loaded it with bananas and chocolate, and a minute or so later I was enjoying a sweet treat. I could hear in the background that something is going on behind the ship, so as soon as I finished my pancake, I had to go check out what was going on there. They had a Halloween program already underway for children around 7 o'clock. I missed a good part of it anyway, and I think now is the best time to go check the slides as they will be closing soon, as not everything will stay open until midnight today.
Teším sa na vás, bavte sa Tatralandia!
Okay, gonna try the water slides.
all that are open.
Monkey slide is the first one.
Okay, let's go. Ooh.
That was kind of fail, jumping into a dark tube without any light.
Oh my god.
So let's try again, this time with lights.
This one is Rapido. But these are much more brutal than I would expect.
Unfortunately, they closed before I could try the remaining 3 slides. I blamed the Pancakes. Instead, I went to check out the last pool I hadn't been in yet. It was pretty shallow, mostly for children.
So we're going to the relax pool.
But they had these jacuzzi beds all around, which were perfect after that last slide.
Okay guys, so I missed the water slides, they closed. So I only do 2 out of 5.
I took my time to relax here before continuing to explore the rest of the place. I do have more footage from this visit, including a surf area right next to this pool.
So this is the surfing area, but it looks like it's closed today.
So I think we can conclude our visit here. I did explore pretty much everything that was available here today. There is no need for this video to be any longer. And just in case you are wondering what the rest of the Halloween party was all about, it was just a bunch of loud music and a light show in the main pool area. They did play some Slovak bangers which I enjoyed, but unfortunately I can't include them here in the video for copyright reasons. Eventually I did put my camera away and just relax for the remaining few hours, both inside and outside.
That's perfect, guys. Very chill day today.
In the end, I spent a solid 7 hours here before it was time to leave, spending an additional 40 euros on food and drinks.
Alright guys, it's 1:45 They're closing in 15 minutes, so I had a very good shower and I'm ready to go. That was an amazing chill day today. I'm so much soaked up and bubbled and jacuzzi. Okay, let's go. It's almost full moon now, so at least it won't be pitch black like when I arrived 2 weeks ago.
Today we are starting with a visit to a nearby viewpoint tower that lies right behind the meadow above our cabin and overlooking the entire village of Nižná Boca. But first, we have to deal with yet another mouse that got trapped overnight. Plus, we will need to address the growing pile of already caught mice from previous days.
Okay, set up another trap. This is becoming another chore that I have to do every morning.
So I was just getting ready for a little walk to check out the viewpoint tower when I looked outside and saw this.
Oh my god, look at this guy, he get down to the river with the car.
It turns out they were locals from the village and not sure if they were reversing or just took a sharper turn than they should. Anyway, I asked if they needed any help.
Hej, potrebuješ pomôcť? Potlačiť alebo niečo?
But they were all good and fully prepared. They managed to pull themselves out in just a few minutes on their own. So after that unexpected car accident, I am finally off to the viewpoint. The shortest way to get there is simply walk up to the meadow and then follow the path uphill. You can actually see the tower from here hiding in the treetops right there. On the meadow itself are a couple of abandoned wooden cabins that were once built and used by the shepherds who kept their herd of sheep on this meadow all summer for cheese production. The milk from the sheep was processed into cheese inside, and I'm not sure if this is still a thing on these meadows during the summer, as I haven't been here for quite some time.
So I've been finding these little white, looks like almost an egg, but it's a mushroom.
I only found a couple, but they are tasty, so I will take them to use in cooking later. And I wonder how these cows can be so chill in here. Are they not aware that there are bears around here? Anyway, we are getting closer as we turn here and enter the short forest path here.
This will be first for me, as I haven't been up there since they built the view tower, which been quite a few years ago.
They built the tower around 10 years ago, in around 2013, so I'm a bit late to the party, but better late than never.
Here we are. Looks quite nice. I can see some people in there as well. Must be a popular place to go if you're staying around here. So here we are, have a look around.
I really didn't expect anyone to be here today, but to my surprise, the place was not only open, but there were also other visitors. It turns out that in late October they are only open on weekends. The entrance fee was just €1.50 and they even had beer for sale.
So we bought the ticket and we're going up. Okay, it looks like a... What is it, a bear? Fur? Oh my god, I think it's a bear. No, it's not a bear. It's a wild hog, but oh my god, that's a massive one. Okay, I would not want to meet this one. Whew. That head was massive.
Cheers, na zdrowie.
It is a bit windy in here. Let's go to this corner. This corner is better. There's not so much wind.
The views were pretty good from up here. I could see all the way to the high Tatras peak Krajčov from this point, even though it's been covered in clouds. And by the way, this whole place can be rented out for about €120 per night. I spoke to the guy manning the place today, Mr. Igor Treger, who said they hosted weddings and anniversaries among others. And I completely forgot to take some shots from the front, so this drone footage is all I have.
You can sign the book.
Tak čo ste pofotili?
No, aj s dronom som si zalietal. Okay, I'm back. I'm going to cook the chicken soup. Fire is burning. And here we have our veggies, carrot and some parsnip. And here we have smoked pork joints, some sausages that I still have left, and we will put there more sausages. We'll put there sauerkraut, kvasená kapusta, sauerkraut, and some slices of bacon. So I will be good for a few days.
I certainly didn't hold back with the amount of cooking I've done here. It felt like I was feeding a small army even though I've been here all alone. That's definitely not going to help my weight.
Hey guys, I'm making pancakes today.
Looks like I haven't learned anything from yesterday and the feast continues. I kind of came to peace that I won't lose any weight in here with this amount of cooking, but you know what? That's okay, because we have
pancakes! And I got a full pile of them in here. Quite nice.
one, maybe two more, and that's it. And for the filling, we have taro, plum jam, vanilla, then we have some pineapples, bananas, the lemon zest, and we can either use the whipped cream from the can, or I can make a proper whipped cream. Pancakes done. So I have so much food now. So I have the chicken soup, this one, the cabbage. Now I have pancakes with noodles, and I just need a pile of the dishes. Gonna rinse them up in the river. Another day, another mines. Quite a big one this time. 7-1. Another mice we have in the shed. At this point I start losing account how many we have, 7 or 8 or something like that. Another one. Oh my. Another poor little bastards that got caught, huh? Our stash, and another one that goes right in. We should probably get rid of them. We have to rearm these two. Trap sorted out. Job well done. You can go to the shop now. I prepared the fire when I get back, so I don't need to mess with this later. We need to get matches because I have only last box left. Here is the trash, and here are the bottles to recycle. I'm in front of the Tesco, but it's closed. I forgot that today is 1st November, and that's the dušičky in here, which is an equivalent of Halloween. But here, instead of dressing like crazy, people go visit the graves and light up candles for their deceased ones. So yeah, this is very popular, and everything is closed as a result for that. I think McDonald's open. Looks like this whole shopping center is closed. Only the petrol station is open. So yeah, that is a solid fail on my side. Even all the takeaways are closed today. This kebab, this one was pretty good. I had last time. So I pop inside anyway, just to have a look. And everything is closed. There is not a single thing that is open. Maybe we can get a takeaway for Burger King. We got our goods. 25 euros.
But at least we are not returning completely empty-handed.
Alright, I'm back. It's dark already outside, so then a bit cold. Gonna start the fire, that one that I prepared. Okay, close it so we will not smoke ourselves.
As for the Burger King meal, they scammed me of 1 chili cheese bite as I only found 8 but paid for 9, and the burger itself was just so-so, a little bit dry honestly, but a little bit of extra tartar sauce and some ketchup saved it after all.
Okay, that was nice. I'm full now. There was no mice today in the shed, but both of the traps triggered and the bite was missing. So I just rearmed them and going to town now. Alright, I did my shopping, got everything I need, and I bought these langos in here.
Langos is one of the very popular street food that originates from Hungary, but you will find it almost everywhere in Slovakia. It is essentially a deep-fried flatbread and usually comes with a salty garlic sauce on top as a base and a variety of toppings, most popular being cheese, tartar sauce or sour cream and ketchup. It's easily one of my favorite street food around here.
Alright guys, let me finish this and let's go back. Not much to do anyway today, it's really horrible weather today. Okay, I'm back. It's raining like crazy again. Got my shopping here in Asda box. Okay, so I need to unpack these. Got some shopping in here as well. I forgot the matches, that's exactly why I went there, but never mind. I got a lighter somewhere in the car.
I'm cleaning the glass today, but trying a different way.
So I found some cleaning product that is supposed to clean this fireplace glass. So yeah, I read the instruction and it says just spray on it, spread it across the entire surface and let it be for 20 minutes. You can already see that in the middle is already clean. Only this huge spot will probably take some time, but it looks like it's working and it's a lot easier than to do it by the screw. We'll see how it works. You can still see there is black spot in here. We'll come back in 20 minutes. And it looks like it's worked really well and looks perfect. It was certainly easier than brushing it with the wire brush, but took longer. Wire brush is 2-3 minutes, and this one you have to spray and wait. Anyway, another mice. We need to get rid of them, we have too many now. I was trying to fly the drone and I parked it into the tree. You see it in there? The flashing light? Yeah, I still have the picture, but it doesn't want to start. We will have to use some stick to get it off the tree. Okay, that will be fun. I think the longest thing that is available here is the ladder that is in there. So I'm trying to get the ladder and see if we can shoot him off the tree. Okay, we got the ladder. So the ladder is not tall enough, I need to find out something taller. So I strapped this rake, which is probably the longest thing available in the shed. So that gives about 1.5 meter extra. So let's see if that will be enough. Almost. Okay, I'm doing another extension. This should be enough. I got 2 extensions on a ladder. I'm gonna try. Not good. So attempt number 3 or 4. Drone is now off. It ran out of battery. So I will try one more time. If not, we will get him down during the day. Got him! Here it is. It looks like there is not a damage to it. I was lucky that it fell on me. It fell on my shoulder. Yeah, it looks without the damage. But we need to try, of course. That was the hardcore recovery. But as you can see, nothing's broken. All propellers fine, all arms fine, gimbal's okay. I need to test. One of the arm is slightly damaged, this one in here, as you can see. Yeah, so I did damage it after all. But other than that...
Home point updated.
Yeah, takeoff permitted, so we could theoretically fly off. Of course I'm not gonna try, because the arm is bent, so it would just spin somewhere and crash again. Anyway, at least we recovered it. So that was some night fun. Okay, so I fixed the drone. I used a rubber band just to put a little support so it can fly. I will open it later on when I get back to see if I need to replace any part, but for now it should be fine. So let's try. Yeah, seems to be doing well. Okay, will do until I replace the leg. Okay, off we go. We got 2 mice today. Big hit jackpot. 2 mice. Oh my god, we have a full pot now. Yesterday, my temporary filling fell out from the tooth. So today, we are going to dentist to see if we can get it patched up. So I looked online on Google Maps to see how many dentists is around, and there is surprisingly quite a lot of them in Liptovský Mikuláš. So I tried to call them. I selected some that had like 5-star ratings, 2 of them, and called the first one, explained that what happened, and they told me to go to like an emergency dentist in town, and they sent me there. So I don't know, maybe I didn't explain properly that I don't have the insurance here and I would rather go to like private. But anyway, I tried to call the other dentist and try to explain a little bit more that I'm from abroad, I don't live here, I don't have insurance, what happened. And they also sent me to the emergency dentist in town. So I don't know if they don't want 100, 150 euros that I would pay them for temporary filling, but okay, I got the address, they open in about an hour and see what will happen. Okay, I'm in front of the ambulance and they open in about 8 minutes. So this is it. So this is the waiting room. I already knocked on the door and we're just waiting for the doctor to arrive. Looks promising. Alright guys, I'm back. So I've been there for quite some time, but all good now. I got the new temporary filling and we're good to go, but it's not everything as simple as you think. So, what happened? So I went inside 1 minute before, I knocked on the door exactly 3:30. The nurse opened the door and told me the doctor is not here and I need to wait. So I waited there 45 minutes before the doctor came. And yeah, after 45 minutes of wait, he finally took me in. I explained what happened. And the doctor really, the behavior was a little bit more like a commanding, you know, not like a doctor in UK like you are used to. He was just like, sit down, open your mouth, sit down. Like it was a little bit unusual for me because I've not been on dentist here for over 10 years, maybe longer, 15. And this is state dentist. So yeah, the behavior of the dentist was a little bit shady. He really acting like he had enough already. He just started and he had already enough. But he washed it out exactly as I thought he will and put the new temporary filling in there. 5 minutes and I was out. Even though his behavior could be better, the best thing, I really expected I will be paying like 60, 70, 80, 100 euros. You know how much I paid? £9.50 for this treatment. So in the end, it was all worth it. And I have a new temporary filling that hopefully will last for another month or two, or when I get back, I will book appointment with my dentist in the UK. So all good, and a little bit shady. The doctor could be a little bit nicer. He really acted like he had enough for today. I was his first patient. So yeah, that's Slovakia, especially if you go to like a state dentist. That's why I called the private ones, where I wanted this treatment to be done at the private, but they sent me here, so yeah, 9.50, good deal. We can go, since we are already here, it's getting dark, we can stop to a shop and then go back. So we are back from the dentist and we're gonna cook something because I'm quite hungry. So I have some beef in here and we're gonna do a goulash. So I already have my onion going. Okay, I don't have my GoPro. I'm shooting this on the iPhone because the GoPro is outside on the hill. I'm shooting a Star Trail time-lapse. It was a bit scary to go there during the night. There was some pair of eyes in the distance staring at me. Not sure what it was. It looked like I thought it was a cow or two in the distance, but it was a bit scary if they would start running against me. I don't know. So yeah, I planted the camera up. With the battery pack, it will be there all night. Okay, our goulash is going really well. We have tomatoes, some fresh one, pepper, and we also have these peeled tomatoes.
And done! Goulash can be prepared in many different ways. You can make it as a main dish, more thicker, usually without adding peppers, or more like a stew like I made here today, where you add more water to it, and it's usually served as a soup with fresh bread.
Of course, they got another mice. This one is quite relaxed.
Today was a pretty uneventful and lazy day. I took care of the usual chores and cleaned out both fireplaces, clearing away all the accumulated ashes. Today I'm going to check out one more cabin at the end of the village that belongs to someone in our family. I'm at the beginning of the village right now, where I'm about to fetch some water, but stopped here to take a look at the statue of the miner with his wheelbarrow that I've seen every time I pass through here. He is certainly a big guy, and he's even got gold in his wheelbarrow. And after restocking on water, just a short drive at the end of the village, I arrive at the cabin which I wanted to have a look at, and this is my first time I see it, as I've never been here before.
So this is another cottage from one of our family members.
I'm not even sure how long ago they built it, but it definitely looks more modern while still feeling pretty cozy. I would love to see the inside, but since no one seems to be here, I will have to save that for another time. Okay, I'm back, and I was about to start cooking, but then I got the curious idea to peek under the lid of this stove, and when I lifted, I saw all these accumulated ashes that hadn't been cleaned in a while. No wonder cooking on it was a bit slow, with all of this blocking the airflow, so I'm giving it a good clean to see if that will improve the stove's performance.
Let's try to cook on it. So we're gonna do beef soup and see how fast the water can boil this time. We might have fire on first try.
So, in the end, I would say it boiled the water faster than before, but not by much. Still, it's a win.
Alright guys, we're doing the mouse audit today. We're gonna count the mice, how many we have, and then I'm gonna go up there, dig a hole and bury them. So we need to get rid of them anyway, so let's start.
Stay away from my door. Trouble, stay away from my door. Trouble, come back, come around no more. Trouble, stay away from my door.
So here we have it, all the mice that I caught here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, plus missing Jerry, that's 15. And the one trap that disappeared, I bet that's 16, even though that one mice survived. And I think it's pointless to catching them, really. They just keep coming. Every night there is one mice, sometimes two. So there is like unlimited supply of the mice. Okay, we're gonna put them to the bucket and take them up to bury them. All right, let's go. Yeah, that's it, all of them, the whole family is in there. Hopefully nothing will dig them up in here. And it starts getting dark now. Okay, let's go back. And I still have two traps. So yeah, I will just leave them. Alright, that's it guys. All mice been taken care of. Today weather forecast in the cabin is very hazy, and if you have anything to smoke, just hang it up like this towel in here. Actually it smells quite interesting. It's like the fabric softener with a hint of smoke. Not that bad. I thought it will be a lot worse. The socks, I think this could only help the socks. Yeah, it's time for some repairs for this little boy.
I managed to fix my crash drone and got it working just in time as I was about to head out for a date trip to High Tatras. We got a perfect weather for today, but don't get fooled by the sun. It's pretty freezing outside and I expect lots of snow in High Tatras. It's not even that far from here and it only takes about half an hour from the cabin. We just have to pass through that little village Hibe where we picked our package previously, then join the motorway for a few minutes before we take our exit and start the ascent. The High Tatras lies north and parallel to the Low Tatras and it's the highest mountain range in Slovakia, which also share borders with Poland. And by the way, I was born here in between these two mountain ranges in the city called Poprad and lived here for the first 4 years of my life before we moved to the capital because of my father's work. After we got off the motorway, we are now starting our ascent towards Štrbské Pleso, a stunning mountain lake and a resort village. Normally from here I would be able to hike to one of the peaks, but unfortunately the High Tatras peaks are now officially closed for the season, so hiking to the peaks is off limit. We missed the open season by just 2 weeks. The highest point we can reach today is one of the mountain huts nestled under the peaks, which is exactly what I'm planning, and Štrbské Pleso is the only spot with the chairlift that operates all the week long, even during the off-season, unlike the other areas that only open on weekends. And yes, today is Monday, and that's why I chose this location for today's trip.
We made it. We are here at Štrbské Pleso. Let me just switch off the Google. Okay, so I parked the car. So we're going to check the lake, Štrbské Pleso lake, and the Solisko lift, so both same way. And it is quite chilly and the road is quite frozen. I almost slipped when I get out of the car. So here is the map and this is the lift we wanna go get and go all the way to here. The peaks are closed because it's a seasonal closure, so this is probably the highest we can get. Anti-homeless. You can't sleep on it. Oh, that's the iconic hotel, Hotel Patria. Big bird. Alright guys, this is the cable, this way. I just purchased a ticket online. It was 17 euros to go up, so let's give it a try. And it's not windy at all, it's just perfect weather today. So let's see what's up there. I've never been up on Solisko. I've been in Štrbské Pleso, but I was very small. I think once or maybe twice. So Solisko is new for me. It's quite a height. If you are afraid of height, this is not for the... Oh my god. And we are almost there. And now the wind started. Oh my gosh. Okay, hopefully we can get out, no problem. Let me get ready. And we are out. We made it. That was pretty easy. Man, it's solid snow in here. It's freezing cold in here, guys. I need my clothes. Look at that, they have toilets outside. See, spare toilets. 1, 2, 3. Okay, not this way. This way you go back to the chairlift. Let's go check that one upstairs. Maybe we can get something to drink, something warm. And if you want to go all the way to the top, it's this way, but it says that this spot is closed, but I still see somebody up there. I don't know if you see him. There is one guy who is just walking up like nothing happened. And yeah, you can see there are footpaths. Like loads of people go there. I don't know if they just ignore it. Alright, let's go to the cottage and see if we can get something warm. So, looks like they have some good stuff in there. And looks like you can even sleep in here. 12 people can sleep. Let's go check it out. It's a little bit slippery. Mushroom soup, and that's the brinzové halušky.
Brinzové halušky is a traditional Slovak dish made of soft potato dumplings served with rich, tangy sheep cheese and topped with crispy bacon. Despite its simplicity, it's incredibly flavorful and must try when visiting Slovakia. You will find it on menus just about everywhere. I hadn't had it in a while, so decided to indulge this time. And as more people started arriving with my meal finished and body fully thawed, it was time to head out.
ready for the trip back down. I put my scarf on. It's quite cold, you know, especially if you will be sitting on the lift for like 10 minutes. Alright, let's go. Back down. Oh my god, the heights. The heights again, oh no. Alright guys, I will see you down. I need to save a battery as I think I forgot my power bank. We made it. That was fun. A bit scary, honestly. That was really too much height.
Alright, let's go check out the lake we missed on the way up. It should be just a short walk from these two iconic ski jumping hills. This is where we came from. And to the left we have that intriguing tower. So let's explore the tower first. It turns out it's a viewpoint called Tatras Tower, a relatively new addition that was just finished last year, and the best part, it's open for visitors.
Alright, we got a ticket. Off we go. It's about 500 meters long.
And another 500 meters to head back down. Quite the hike.
Tatras Tower.
I won't bore you with all the walking, but it was a pretty slippery slope. In the middle there was even a slide, though unfortunately it was closed. The view from about halfway down, not exactly the most impressive.
Beautiful view of the car park in here. But you can see the hotel. And the lake is right in that forest. Right behind that trees.
Alright, up we go. Hopefully the view will get better as we get to the top.
Okay, the view starts getting better now. Yeah, it's getting better. Still the awful car park below, but and we are here. Okay, we are here. Okay, I don't think I'm going on this one. That looks scary, truly scary. Maybe from the side. Oh, it's not that bad. Oh my god, what the hell? Oh god. I'm not going through the middle, that's too scary. I've seen the video how somebody died in China by falling through the glass like that. No, no. Dream Tower, 1413 meters above the sea level. Let's see the view. Well, not bad.
Not bad at all, and as a bonus, the clouds cleared and we even got some sunshine again.
Alright, we made it. Nothing crazy, but still 500 something, 50 meters. Got me breathing fast. Alright, we are down from that tower. That was an interesting waste of half an hour. Now we're gonna check the lake, maybe have a walk around the lake, and
I think I will call it after that. Alright guys, I'm just having a circular walk around the lake and it's been a beautiful day. Weather held up really well and I'm really surprised that the day went actually all super smooth. Can you believe that all the aerial footage was shot with this thing? I can't believe that this thing managed to do all the footage. I really thought I'm gonna lose the drone today, but it survived and we have the footage. I really pushed my luck today. I should not fly this until I get the spare parts to repair it.
And with that, I think we can wrap our day in the High Tatras right here on the other side of the lake in front of these fancy posh looking hotels and private residences. On the way back to the car, I stopped at a couple of souvenir shops and picked up some traditional chocolate wafers to take back to the UK and headed back to the cabin. But that's not all from the High Tatras just yet.
So I rested a little bit, I was so tired, and today we're going back to High Tatras, but we're not going to the mountain. We go to a little village under the mountains that's called Batizovce. That's the place where my mom was born, and we're gonna see some family. And I would like to go to Poprad. This is the city that I was born in, and we used to live there until I was 4 years old before we moved to Bratislava, the capital. And I haven't been in Poprad for years and years and years. So easy day today, I'm a bit tired.
We are heading further east today as we just passed the exit where I got off yesterday and continue towards Poprad. And I didn't really have a plan for filming today since the main purpose of this visit was to catch up with family I haven't seen in a long time rather than vlogging. Still, I wanted to capture some moments to avoid gaps between days, so I filmed a few clips here and there throughout the visit. There is no need to include everything, but here are a few highlights from today as I visited my mom's sister and cousins I haven't seen in ages.
Každý smeje. No, tam nemáš čo raz.
Medvedie teritorium, aj.
Okay guys, so I didn't really plan to stay here tonight, but we've been talking a lot. It's almost 10:15 o'clock. She didn't want to let me go and I'm staying here tonight. So I will sleep here tonight and will go back tomorrow.
The weather worsened today and the view is now gone. But I've seen a few more interesting things worth showing today, like these antlers that are over 120 years old that my mom's sister have on the wall. I spotted more stuffed animals in the hallway, and then I carried on with a few more places I wanted to visit today. One of my cousins have a full-fledged garage, so I had to check that out as well. Now this would be great for car servicing for sure, having a ramps like this. Another cousin of mine works abroad and wasn't home today, so I did not get to meet him. He had some bad luck recently when a dog jumped out of nowhere and collided with his car. And after all of that, it was time for me to head back to my cabin. And that wraps up today's episode from the High Tatras.
Guys, we are cooking. We are cooking very gourmet food today. It's a pasta with egg, but we're gonna add all the leftover bacon and leftover sausage that we had in the fridge. So here is our pasta. These are little bent pipes, we call them kolienka. And here we have our eggs, and the sheer amount of eggs completely kill the heat on the pan. Oh, it's getting back together now, so I need to keep scrambling. We want a bit runny consistency of these ones, not completely dry, because we're gonna mix it all with the pasta. Okay, top-notch food here. Our eggs are getting ready, and we're gonna try to scoop out the pasta. We're gonna use this biggest spoon I found in here. Pour this one in there. And we will add our mushrooms and bacon. Now give it a good mix and we are done. And that's it guys, egg pasta with bacon, sausage and pickled gherkins. It was so good, I forgot to start shooting. And as you can see, we got for snow today.
After that little tease of snow from our last trip, winter has finally arrived in the Low Tatras as well. And while it doesn't look like a lot just yet down in the valley, the peaks are already fully covered and it won't be long before the entire place will be snowed in.
Okay guys, I don't think this is our mice. I think this might be the little creature that burrows into the ground.
Yep, we caught them all in our traps this time. It wasn't intentional, so I've decided to stop setting traps outside. From now on, I will only leave one behind the fridge in case a mouse tries to invade the cabin, but we are done with catching stuff in the shed. Okay, so here is what is going on with the car. During the high Tatras trip, I've noticed some unusual vibration coming from the front. At first, I thought it's the road, but when it did not go away, I knew there will be some problem with the wheels. After all, the tires were pretty close to the legal limit during the last MOT, but they still passed. I decided to do this trip first before changing them, but I guess the dirt roads in here and the weather accelerated their little life they had left in them, and I will have to rectify the problem right now, right here.
You can see there is a fabric being exposed now, so this one is worn too much, but that's still not the issue that causing the vibration, yeah, because the rest of the tire is still holding up. It's the other one on the other side that is in a bit worse condition, and as you can see, this is what causing the vibration.
And because the bulge is kinda dangerous to drive, I will be putting my spare wheel on until I source 2 new tires.
So we have a pretty good spare in here. Yeah, it's perfect, brand new thread.
So let's get to work.
And here is the tire. You can see it's the... Now when it's wet it doesn't look that bad, but yeah, I believe this is why I had the vibration, because it is a little bit bulged. Yeah, there is a bulge. So that was a quick servicing in the mountains.
And since I have the car all the way up here, why not do some much needed cleanup, as I found that there is a vacuum inside. So let's do some much needed vacuuming. After a month of staying here, the car is full of leaves and needles from pine trees. And once I finished with everything, it was already dark outside. I took the blue one for a little test ride to see if everything is back to order or there are still any vibrations.
I'm back. I've been for a short ride with the new wheel. I went to Viewpoint and back just to try if we still have the vibration. Yeah, and all's good now. No vibration whatsoever. So it was the wheel with the bulge that I just changed. So yeah, all good now. We fix it. I vacuumed the car as well, all clean, and I'm finally going to make some fire because I haven't been heating all day and it's 9 degrees in here.
The next day we got even more snow. It's been snowing pretty much non-stop. I spent the day searching for 2 tires on Facebook Marketplace from around this area and finally found a suitable pair of second-hand winter tires for just 30 euros. The seller lived in the western High Tatras, but due to the heavy snowfall, he advised against coming today because of the conditions. So we agreed I would come and collect them the next day instead. Weather improved the following day and I went to pick up my 2 new tires. Sadly, I don't have much footage from today. I really should have filmed a few shots though, because there was a lot of snow and I decided to take some dodgy forest road shortcut, which wasn't the smartest idea. The uphill road was fully covered in snow and it was a wild ride to say the least. Despite some occasional sliding here and there, I eventually made it. But it was too late for any garages to be still open, so that will have to wait until tomorrow.
So we are in the pneu service in Liptovský Hrádok and I'm changing the front tires for the winter one.
So in addition to the 30 euros I paid for the tires, the garage charged me 20 for the installation, which I thought was a fair deal. So in total it cost me 50 euros for 2 almost new looking winter tires. I didn't bother changing the rear ones as they are in good shape and I don't plan to stay here during the winter anyway.
Alright, car ready.
And here are the new tires, pretty good deal for 50 euros. And that's all from today.
No, Batman!
Hey guys, today going to have a look on some of the cottages down at the end of the village that I've seen from the car that I kind of like. So we go for a short walk and we might go to the Viewpoint as well, as I haven't been in the village, and maybe stop at Čertovica as well. So the cabins we are interested in are just on the left side of the main road. As soon as we leave the village, we are going to park the car at an establishment further down the road called the Old Belt Tower. There is a restaurant and even a small shop here, and since it's my first time stopping by, let's take a quick look around.
So this is the stop where I'm gonna leave the car and then we're gonna walk up. I've never been here, so that's why I just have a look around. And it is quite cold today. I think it's like a -2 or... yeah, it says -2.
Let's start our little walk with this very traditional log cabin, how they used to be built around here. You can tell right from the distance that this one has been here for a long time.
So this is the tiny one that looks kind of cute. Let's just have a quick look around and then we can go check the big ones up there.
Very traditional, maybe with the exception of that added balcony which the owner added, but it still has its original wooden shingle roof that we replaced with the metal one.
It's really tiny, it's like the half length of the one that I'm staying in. And they have an outside toilet.
And there is also a small shed attached behind, which looks more like an extension than a shed. Would be nice to see the layout inside, but I don't think anybody's home today.
They have a fridge outside, that's a bit strange. That doesn't really fit into the this whole picture. Anyway, that was the first tiny one. And now let's go have a look onto the big ones. There is one that I really wanted to see up close. That almost doesn't look like a cottage, it's more like a villa.
Now let's go check the newly built fancy looking cabins.
So the first one, it even has a name. It's called Chata MK.
And this one looks brand new. So new in fact, it's not even finished yet. But you can tell they put a lot of effort into it. They even dug out a well and lay down some fresh, perfectly manicured grass. Though if you ask me, it looks a bit too perfect, a little artificial. Still a nice big cottage regardless, whether they will rent it out on Airbnb or use it for themselves.
So, next one. This one looks like a proper log cabin, the big one. This looks very massive, solid.
But one thing that struck me as I was walking past is that it doesn't have windows on this side, the side with the best view. Instead, they opted for windows facing the other cabins. It's a strange decision if you ask me, but hey, I still kinda like it.
They look quite nice. They even have O2 internet and satellite dish, so probably watching TV as well.
The next one is actually the reason why I am here today. From the main road, this one caught my eye with its sleek, fancy finish. But now that I'm up close, I can clearly say this one is not like the others. It's not even a cabin or a cottage. This is a full-fledged brick and mortar house, cleverly disguised as a cabin with its modern, clean look. It's really convincing though.
Yeah, this one looks very nice. I like the finish of the wood. It's like they put the flooring on the on the walls. Very nice, very nice. And we have about 4 more. We have about 4 or 5 more in here. So these are more like a traditional cottages. So
this one features a traditional design but with a modern build. I really like the extra thick blocks they've used to construct the walls and the roof that extends far enough from the sides that you can walk around without getting soaked in the rain. And what's interesting is that there are not just 1 but 2 cabins with this exact same design sitting side by side.
So the next one looks exactly the same as the first one. I think it's the exact same, is it?
Yep, they look like twins, although on closer inspection they are not exactly the same. The loft on the second one has a slightly different design, but apart from that, they share the same ground floor and the style.
This one looks quite nice. Look at the wood they used. They have a very strange wood, like very textured, like a pattern. And this one is a massive cottage.
With its large footprint, this is definitely one of the biggest cabins we've seen today, perhaps only rivaled by that fancy villa, which of course wasn't a cottage but a full-fledged house. I also really like the sturdy front railing. It adds a bit of a character to the place.
And they even have their own playing ground in here. So all these, as you can see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cabins here. These are quite new, maybe 5-10 years been here.
And that was the last one of the new fancy developments here, but there are still a few more of the OG cabins left, some of which have been standing for over 30 years. Let's check them out as well, starting with these 2 right here. The one in the back even has a basement floor with a garage. That's pretty much a dream setup, having a cabin with a dedicated parking for your car.
This looks pretty amazing. I really love this one. Very nice. I love the garage. And we have a few more in there. One thing that I'm not sure of is being next to the main road, because you will constantly have the sound of the cars. I also like that one on the little hill. You must have a nice view from there. And another one. That one's been here forever. And there's about 3 more, so we can go see all of them. 3, 4, I can see 4 of them from here.
But first, let's have a look this way. There seems to be something hidden behind those trees. What could it possibly be? Maybe another cabin?
So there is probably another cabin up there. Is it? Yeah, there is.
Well, hidden cabin right next to another one with a garage. So many great finds here. Should we go check it out up close? It looks very private up there though. What do you think?
You know what, let's have a little peek anyway. Looks like nobody home anyway. Quite nice.
Alright, let's see what we have here. A solid wooden wall, not peeking from the neighbors. These guys must really love their privacy. You would not get bothered here at all. Completely shielded from anyone passing by. Honestly, what's not to like?
Quite nice, I like this one as well. Nicely secluded. And these trees, I'm not sure why they put so many trees in here.
Next up we have this almost completely normal looking cabin, quite similar to ours, but it's got a few cool upgrades. They have extended it with this great looking porch that wraps around 2 sides, creating some extra cozy space. Definitely a nice touch.
So here we have another one. This one has quite a style.
You can see some really interesting patterns on their balcony, and they've even added some cute little painting on the side. It's those small details that really give it some charm.
The next one looks more simple, basic one. So this looks like the most basic you can get. Nothing fancy.
But these little cabins looking so cute and appealing nonetheless.
This one also has a little porch extension built in.
And another tiny one right next to it. Absolutely adorable. Despite their size, they pack so much charm and personality, you can't help but love them.
And there's another one. This one looks like the...
Yeah, looks a little bit rough on the outside, but I'm pretty sure the inside would be very cozy.
So this is probably old cabin that's been here for a long time. All of them have electric. And 2 windows from here.
Alright guys, we are getting at the end of our little walk today. We have one last cabin here.
And this one has a bit of a character as well.
With its neatly painted white strips and bright yellow window frames, this has to be one of the most colorful cabins we've seen today. And to top it off, it even has a basement floor.
A bit of decoration and a birdhouse. This looks quite nice, this sitting area. Quite big tall trees, they have some sitting table here. I like how they decorated this one. And a red bench. Not sure about the red bench, but the rest looks quite nice.
Alright everyone, that was the last cabin on our stroll for today, but we are not done just yet. We are heading up to check the mountain pass Čertovica next. And if you've been wondering where all the snow from the previous day has gone, don't worry, you will see it soon enough. Just 10 kilometers later, and not only all the snow is back, the entire mood is very different in here with all the thick fog around. This is the ski resort where we used to come skiing during the winter holidays. We are pretty early for the skiing part as the season is not open yet, but I wanted to come here and have a little walk around the place.
So this is the top of the mountain pass. It's about 1200 meters above sea level. The season is not quite open yet. I think they open from 1st December. And here is the map. So Čertovica is this one here, where we are right now. Alright, there's not much to do in here, except we wanna go to the restaurant.
I decided not to eat here and instead opted to just explore the place a little bit more.
And there is a couple of hotels up in there. I see there is some Horski Hotel Totem. Very slippery in here.
There was another ski lift on this side.
I don't remember this ski lift in here and skiing on this slope.
And the Hotel Totem was in pretty desolate state. I doubt this place has been open in the past few years.
Alright, let's go back. And look at that. What is that little tiny house? Let's check it out. Tiny house. Where is it? I have no idea what this is. There's some hole in here. No idea what this place was. Okay, let's go back to the car. And I'm back at the cabin now. So that's it for today's video, guys. Let me know what cottage have you liked the most down in the comments.
Today I am setting out on one more hike, this time to conquer the highest peak of the Low Tatras, Ďumbier. I've tried to reach it twice previously as a stretch goal of my other hikes, but was unsuccessful, so today I've started bright and early and the entire day will be dedicated to just one goal, and that is to reach the peak of Ďumbier. There will be some other points of interest on the way, like the very interesting Cave of Dead Bats and the mountain hood under the peak, which we might explore as well if the time allows, but keep in mind it's late November and we've only got 9 hours of daylight to make all of this happen.
Oh, all snow, that will be interesting. Alright, we have arrived and there is already snow, quite slippery. The main car park in the back, that is paid one for £5, but you can see there is plenty of spaces in here. These are free. Alright, let's get going. It's 8 o'clock. We have 8 hours of daytime before sunset, so I hope to be back before sunset, but because of all the snow the progress might be slower than expected.
And just a few meters ahead we encountered an optional side quest carrying one of these massive logs strapped to a wooden backpack all the way to the mountain hut. The reward? A free cup of hot tea. Needless to say, I wisely passed on this challenge as I'm definitely not at the level required for that kind of high level endurance just yet. And off we go! The first stretch of our hike was peaceful and mostly flat with a gentle ascent. I hadn't encountered anyone else on the trail, so I was able to fully enjoy the quiet surroundings and take in the calm atmosphere.
So the path is getting a little bit narrower, but it's pretty straightforward. It's not very slippery, easy to walk on. It's just steady uphill. So keep going up slowly. But so far so good. No bears. It's been more than an hour I've been walking this path, and it's going more uphill now. Not that steep, but a lot steeper than before from where I came from. But weather is lovely, very quiet, not windy. I'm enjoying my last walk in here. Alright guys, we made it to the crossroad that goes to the cave of the dead bats, or Jaskyňa mŕtvych netopierov. And I wanted to go see there, and it's open to public, but you have to book a tour. And I called there, it's only open during the weekend, but because I was the only one who was interested in, they did not open the cave for only me. So yeah, what a pity, they offer like very interesting guided tours through the cave, more like a speleo trekking, where you just basically crawl across all the cave. We can go have a look. There is a little log cabin, which is the entrance to the cave, but not right now because weather is getting quite nice. So we might go first to the Ďumbier, and then on the way back, if I'm still not tired, maybe we can go. It's only 300 meters. Have a look at the little cabin up there. Okay, carry on. And this is where we are going now. Should be 1 hour according to the sign, so I expect quite steep uphill.
And then these guys showed up out of nowhere.
They go all the way to Ďumbier and they even overtake me. I let them go because they're faster than me.
Not that I could keep up with them even if I wanted to.
It is quite steep in here, but it's not cold. And that peak in front of us, that's the Chopok. That's where we've been when there was no snow. Alright guys, this is getting so steep that it starts to be quite slippery, and I can hear the wind. As soon as I will get on top, it will be very windy. It's 10 o'clock and we are very close. Weather looking very good, even though some heavy clouds in there. But I'm more worried about my boots because they are very slippery. So we will take it slow, we have time. And hopefully we can get all the way to the Ďumbier. Everybody I met overtook me and just are already on the top. I'm the slowest one.
slowest or not, I eventually made it out of the valley and reached the saddle below Ďumbier. Although I'm pretty sure I didn't follow the correct path. The trail is supposed to go around this side rather than straight up like I did. Maybe the winter conditions make the routes a bit different.
That's why it's been a little bit steeper, but everybody went straight to the top, so I just followed the rest. Yeah, a cottage is in there, the little mountain cabin.
After that steep ascent from the valley, I could definitely use a break. I was thinking about stopping by the mountain hood before continuing with our main goal, but after catching a glimpse of what's creeping up on our peak, it might be wiser to hurry up there first.
I'm thinking we can skip the mountain cabin, the Štefanička, and we can go straight for the Ďumbier first. And once we hit the Ďumbier, that's it. Everything else will be a bonus for today. So I think that's what we're going to do. And after that, we will come back down and sit down inside the cabin for a little drink, maybe something to eat as well.
And so I made my decision and headed straight into the storm. This is going to get interesting. Even though I had some second thoughts about walking straight into the brewing storm, it was already too late. My stubbornness would not let me turn back now, as I neared the thick white mist ahead. I took one last glance at the mountain hut below before stepping into the milky clouds. But then, I was really happy to see these guys again. Maybe I'm not the only crazy one out here after all.
Alright guys. Oh, this is a lot more difficult than I thought it will be. Not only it's quite steep, which would not be as a big problem. It's not as slippery, but that headwind just keep blowing snow to my face, so I put my scarf on. Oh, yeah, so we are about halfway, 160 elevation to go, and we are roughly almost halfway. And I'm just doing it by stick, so these sticks mark the way. So let's try to get to the next one together. And it's not as difficult to get up, as that wind is very annoying, and it's basically headwind, so it's slowing me down. Oh. Definitely most difficult hike. Oh, ladies. It's fun. I'm dead. Okay, I will see you up there. Hi guys, we made it. Hey. That was a difficult hike. Oh, finally. There's not much of a view except this cross, which looks pretty badass if you ask me. Oh. Everything's white, you can't see anywhere. Alright guys, that's it. We are here. It was not really marked very well because the stick we were following, we would miss it if we would follow the sticks. So I checked on Google Maps, I took a little detour. I didn't follow the sticks, I turned to the right, and yeah, the cross was just like 100 meters. I almost missed it. Yeah, time is now about 12:20. So yeah, still have about 3 hours, 40 minutes of sunlight, which should be just enough to get back down. So I won't be up here for very long. I'll take a couple of shots and we'll go back down. There is quite a cliff from the other side. Crazy in the here. Let's have a look. Since we are already here. Oh! Okay, probably won't see what this was because it's all frozen. Oh no, we can see in here. There, 2,046 meters above sea level. We made it. I will catch my breath and we go down. That was spectacular walk, yeah. It's a great hike to finish our stay at the cabin.
Well, what else to add? Just look around. You can't even be mad about the weather. Quite the opposite. Everything feels so unreal, like stepping into another world. The white and grey overload made it feel so surreal, like walking in a dreamscape. In fact, this was way cooler than the clear sky I had expected. Sometimes nature gives you surprises, and braving the strong headwind was absolutely worth it. After taking all the shots I needed for this video, I sat down for a moment of rest. But as soon as I stopped moving, the freezing cold wasted no time reminding me that it was time to head back down.
Hey! Not so windy if I'm sitting behind the cross. I got some bread with something, with pate. I don't think I'm gonna eat it here. I'm going down to the big mountain cottage we've seen down. I'm going there. I will have a nice hot tea, maybe hot coffee as well. That was a nice hike. Time to get down so I don't miss the sunset. I don't wanna go down during the dark, not in the snow. That would be very funny and a bit dangerous as well. All right. Ross, nice to see you. We're going down now. Nothing but grey and white. Grey, white and orange spots. Somebody was being here as well.
As I began descending from the peak, I expected to escape the thick milky clouds that had swallowed the summit, but to my surprise, the storm has spread its icy grip all the way down to the saddle. The same whiteout conditions now blanketed everything, turning the entire landscape into a swirling mix of grey and white. The wind had picked up as well, howling through the valley, making it even more challenging to move. This wasn't just a passing fog anymore, it was a full-blown storm. And don't get fooled by these quiet shots. It's just that the poor audio did not quite made it, so it might feel like a peaceful walk, but in reality, the wind was quite aggressive. At that point, heading in was the only logical option, and the thought of a hot meal inside the mountain hut sounded like the perfect way to wait out the storm and enjoy some well-earned rest.
It says clean your boots. Vítajte, reštaurácia. Hej, dobrý. We can sit here somewhere.
Now it's time to defrost a little bit and order some well-deserved food. First up, a Vienna coffee topped up with rich whipped cream. It's like a warm hug in a cup. I also got a proper Slovak tea, and they serve it exactly how I like it, fruity, a touch of sweetness and a fresh zinc of lemon juice. And along with that, a full bowl of goulash soup, a cabin classic. It's the same goulash we made ourselves in one of the previous episodes. It was well seasoned and tasted fantastic, just like our home-cooked one. Meanwhile, I kept an eye on the weather outside, as we still have about 1.5 hours to get down, so we can't stay here for very long. Things seems to be improving, but we are not quite there just yet. Shortly after that, another big group stormed the hut and the whole place was suddenly packed. Just in time for my main dish to arrive, another Slovak classic, a deep fried cheese with chips and tartar sauce. Another favorite of mine that became popular after World War II when meat was scarce, so frying cheese became a popular thing. Honestly, it's pure comfort food at its finest. And with all the food finished, it was time to get moving again. Inside the hut, they had a variety of small souvenirs for sale. Postcards, spoons, earring, badges and pins. I ended up picking out a dark green t-shirt in extra large with the mountain hut graphics, a nice keepsake from this trip. There was also something that really caught my eye, a boot slider which looked like it could have made my descent much faster. I was tempted to get it, but I managed to resist, though I have to admit it would have been a lot of fun. And look at that! The outside had changed beyond recognition. It was as if the storm had never even been here. The sky was now perfectly clear and just in time for sunset too. We could not have hoped for a better ending, an absolutely stunning finish to a day that started out so unpredictable.
So now it is a super sunny when I'm going down. But when I was going on Ďumbier, it must have been cloudy. But look at this. Look at this sun. Perfect. Now we have some sun at the end of the day, huh? Not only sun, but we also have some moon on the other side. Alright guys, we've been on Ďumbier. We spent about a good hour in that Štefanička chata. And now we can go back down. And that's it. I'm packing and going home tomorrow. So next will be the cost. I have all the receipts and everything, so we will go through how much the cost of everything been, because I've been here for almost 6 weeks. So let's see, and until then, bye. You can go watch something now, another video of mine, for example. And of course the Ďumbier is now clear. Look at that, guys. Not a cloud on Ďumbier. I'm not going there again. That's ridiculous. I should have gone to this cottage first and then on the Ďumbier. Well, my luck as always. I'm not going there twice. I'm going down now. Look how now. And I'm going this way now. I'm not going that steep way that I came first time. I'm gonna follow this group of people and see if we join as we should. So are you still watching? I ended the video just a minute ago. I'm not gonna film all the way down, it's ridiculous. And my GoPro is in my backpack anyway. Alright, bye, for real this now, bye. Okay, we are back down to the crossroad to the cave of the dead bats. And in case you are wondering if you're going to have a look at the cottage, nope, not happening. It's after sunset already, so if I go up there, it will be completely dark. Trangoška, 35 minutes, so we have half an hour to get down. So as I expecting, it will be dark. But it was not that bad, it's only like last 200 meters and it was not complete dark, I could still see. So all good, all good. He really got stuck in there, but... don't know, I probably won't set up any. If the mice come, it comes. I've got like 17 or 18 of them.
Today is my last day here at the cabin. Winter has truly arrived now and it's time to pack up and head out before I get snowed in for good. When I first came up here last year, I had no idea how long I would actually stay. It was meant to be just a couple of days, maybe a week at most. I thought I would check on the mushrooms, do a short hike or two and shoot a quick video. But those few days stretch into 6 whole weeks and now it's all come together in 4-hour-long movie. Now I know taking a year to edit might sound a bit crazy, but this has been a huge learning experience. I've picked up some valuable lessons along the way and now the story is finally complete. In this final part we will go over the cost of staying here for 6 weeks. But first there is one last task, a water run in this beautifully snowy scenery. It's fitting to end things with the same task we began with, especially since I need to cook one last meal before I go. It won't be anything fancy this time, just some simple ham and cheese instant pasta and a warm cup of tea for the journey home. So let's dive into the costs, starting with accommodation. You might be wondering, do I have to pay to stay at our own family cabin? Well, yes, I do. Even though it's a family cabin, there are costs involved in running a place like this, things like wood, electricity, sewage, and regular maintenance or improvements. All of these expenses are covered by contributions from everyone who stays here. There is even a logbook that keeps track of every stay, and I will be adding my own record in there as well. The pricing is based on your membership level with the cabin. There are 3 tiers. First, we have the founders level. This includes the 5 brothers who originally built the cabin, their wives, and any children under 19. They pay just €2 per night. Then there is the active member level, which is for anyone who has actively helped maintain or improve the cabin in the last 12 months. For example, if you participate in prepping the wood for winter, you qualify for a discounted rate of €4 per night. Finally, there is the anybody else level, which includes everyone who doesn't fit into the first 2 categories. They pay the full price of €8 per night, including any non-family guests. Since I stayed for 41 days with 40 nights at the cabin, my total came to €320. 40 nights times €8. And in case you are wondering, the cabin isn't available to the public, it's a private family cabin, and the only way to stay here is if someone with access gives you permissions to stay. Now let's move on to the remaining costs, which covers food, fuel, and activities I did during my stay here. Starting with the biggest expense, food. If you've been following along, you've seen me do quite a bit of cooking, and as you might imagine, that didn't come cheap. I also gained a bit of weight thanks to it, but we will leave that for another time. Most of my shopping was done at the big Tesco in the RGB shopping center down in Liptovský Mikuláš. This total doesn't include takeaways, just the groceries and small essentials I picked up while there. The grand total? €555.09. Of course, this could have been a lot less, but since I am not home in Slovakia very often, I decided to treat myself and cook up some of my favorite dishes while I had the chance. Now for takeaway cost. This includes all the extra food I indulge in, like kebabs, langos, and that one visit to Burger King, usually after a shopping run. That came to a total of €67.90. Next up are expenses from the trips and outings. This doesn't include fuel, just the cost of the things like parking, entry fees, and restaurants visits during our days out. That comes to €179.20. Fuel costs were another biggie. I filled up the tank with one full load of diesel for €123.10, which lasted almost the entire trip, including the drive back down to Bratislava. Finally, there is the everything else category, which includes smaller expenses like the €10 I spent on a mousepad so I could edit videos here, a visit to emergency dentist, which actually cost less than the mousepad at €9.50, and of course the €50 I spent on set of 2 almost new winter tires. So in total, for these miscellaneous items, it was €69.50. All in all, the grand total of my 6-week stay came to €1,314.79. And if you break that down per day over the 41 days I've been here, the average daily cost comes out to €32.06. And that's it. That's everything I spent in 6 weeks here. I think it's pretty good value for the length of stay. I think it's about the same what I would spend normally in UK. And before I head out, there is one last thing I've been waiting to show you all this time, but could not quite find it until now. The Chronicle of the Cabin. This record book, or rather books, documents every stay here from the earliest visits to the most recent ones. They used to be kept on the shelf, but since they've become so hefty with memories over the years, they found a new home in this sturdy toolbox. Since I finally tracked them down, let me show you some of the early photos from around the time the cabin was built. Up here in the left corner is my grandfather, and here below are my father and his 4 brothers. And over here we have some truly rare shots of the cabin's original construction. Well, technically it's a relocation. The cabin was initially a barn where locals kept their animals through the winter. It was bought, carefully taken apart lock by lock, and then reassembled here in its current location. There are also a few photos from the first holidays spent here. I wasn't even born yet. This was around 1976 when the cabin was finally completed. Now I won't go through all the records, but I did find a photo taken about 13 years later, and yep, that's me. I think this kid in the blue and white striped t-shirt is me. I would have been around 10 years old, and judging by the path to the barn in the background, this wasn't my first visit. I still remember the cabin without a road, so I must have been here even earlier. There is my grandma and my dad in this picture too. I also added my own entry in the chronicles documenting everything I'd experienced during my stay, and even sketched out a QR code by hand which links to a playlist of all the cabin episodes from my time here. And after that, it's time to get going. That QR code derailed my plans to leave on time by about 2 hours. It's time to look everything up, load up the car with my stuff, and just double check everything is clean and switched off. I also returned the clock back on the wall that I had to hide in the bathroom because they had an annoyingly loudly ticks. And it's time to say goodbye for now. I really hope you enjoyed coming along for this journey that captured my 6 weeks here and all the little moments from my stay. Until then, take care and see you soon. Bye!